Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What's going on, everybody? Everybody had a way more relaxed day than I did. How's everybody doing? What's going on, chat? What up, Discord? Damn, 11 hours. You got this, bro.
Down at 95. Couldn't break it. They couldn't even do 94,999.
Again, trap is strong. Yeah, I can look at Dom right now and see that alts didn't really do too much overnight. I think the phrase for the day is holding ground. It looks like it came down a little bit. Yeah, Sui might be interesting here. Like two. I don't know what we get. Yeah, we were talking about that a couple days ago. Andrea, with the what was it? Sand was moving, the central land was moving. It all sort of started when guns went crazy in the beginning. You're starting to sense that narrative bubble. Yeah, look, sand hit our measured move. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's see if mana got up there. Almost. Almost. Actually, could have done a lot worse yesterday than just going straight gaming. Yeah, that dusk hack. I saw the overview of that earlier. I gotta dig in.
What happened to Super?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it. Did it move?
I don't think so.
Well, then your answer is nothing happened. Guns is down 13% today, though, but we have reached target. That is a decent drop for guns in one day, though. That's probably the biggest drop in one day that we've had. If I'm not mistaken, since it took off. Yeah. like the recovery.
Well, I thought about it, but still feels like I'm chasing.
Ronin also took that hit. Yeah, Ronin went too. Ronin guns, and then the current fresh rotation.
Well, Axe Infinity is the one that's running.
Yeah, all of that. Axie went. I'm telling you, all like the old school games. I feel like when guns took off and did that 3x, everybody started looking around at undervalued gaming projects because they didn't want to chase guns. Damn. Look at all the charts that haven't made it all the way to the end of the bull market. KTA, Voxel, KDA, Launchcoin. Doesn't mean that they were just means they got delisted off of the chart I was watching, but like a list of shame. Remember how fun Launchcoin was to trade? Can't even find it anymore. Symbol doesn't exist. The swings on this thing were so crazy, bro. This was the perfect scalping coin. Well, when it was hot, I should say.
Yo, what's up, Dbloc?
What's going on? Def, nah, bro. If my mods ban you, it's just like if I banned you. I got their back. If they thought it was necessary, it was necessary. That goes for all my mods.
Yeah, he was saying some questionable stuff. But anyway, the launch coin is they rebranded. It's called Believe.
Yeah, Believe is the name of the main app. Excuse me.
But they changed the ticker though.
Believe app is actually pretty cool. I don't know if anybody's checked it out, but it's like crowdfunding. It's like crowdfunding. Hold on a second. It's like crowdfunding, but for personal projects, right? Like you go on there and you say, developing a bike with whatever, or I've got a new type of whatever, and then people invest in it. People buy the token and sort of like give you. It's a pretty cool idea. Think of it as pump.fund, but for real for like actual businesses. Makes sense.
I mean, the coin still got absolutely shagged, but
Yeah,
it
yeah.
still exists.
That narrative never really popped. There was a couple of competitors across different platforms, but since Launchcoin never really launched, it's like the narrative never took. I mean, but the shit would be up double digits one day and down double digits the next day, and then up double digits the next day, and then down double. It was always either at the top of my list or at the bottom of my list. That's what makes a good scalping coin movement, you know? You just couldn't
It had its
hold that
moments
shit.
for sure. I'm closing a little bit of my short in Bitcoin because it looks like it hit the bottom of the trap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might hold support here, so screw it. If I have to keep building the position, I will. I still think it's going to go down. But I'm just going to be careful and like reduce my exposure a little bit.
Def, I'm pretty sure you knew what you were saying was wrong. So my mods aren't here to babysit. They're here to help me. But that doesn't mean that they have to sit here and give you 20,000 warnings and you know, you're a grown ass man, so just whatever you'd said that got you paused or got you timed out, just don't say it again. It's easy.
Yeah, I think he was trying to make a joke, but it was in really poor taste. Like I was like, I even came out. I was like, guys, don't say that stuff. Like even if you're joking, like it's a bad look. Thinking here, D, are you waiting to make any plays until after the weekend?
I mean, I'm still waiting for that flush, man. If they go grab that 1.5 billion at like 935, I would love to swing at that. But honestly, the final shot on this current battle that we're in, I think plays out on our false move. So if you want a clear scoreboard of who won this, false move up, in my opinion, market maker lost, right? Wales won. False move down to clear that 1.5 bill and 3-day up would be market maker's motivation. So we'll see what happens between here and there.
You want to check out a chart for me real quick?
Give me 1 second.
All right.
We're putting in our psychological ranges. As of right now, CME is not within the psychological range. We've got our high and low, but they're not engulfing CME close futures or perps. So I expect at some point before 3 o'clock in the morning that we end up bringing that back into the range. Now, this close into it, it makes more sense for market maker to win. Whale's motivation doesn't go away because market maker clears that 1.5 bill that's down there. Right? If anything, it gives them something to enter to stop the dip. But once that's done, then market maker's motivation is now to the upside, and Whale's motivation is to the upside, and our motivation is to the upside. So if we can align everybody's intentions, that's when we get the biggest moves. Right? Nobody's fighting anybody. Market maker's not trying to stop the pump. Whales are ready to go. They're popping. We're obviously not going to stop shit. Mm-mm. I'm just catching up with everything I missed. Late start for me today. That might be true, Greedy. If they take that move down to 93.5, alts will give. Well, remember on most alts, like we're waiting for type 2 entries, so that dip would give us that entry on the alts, especially with dominance sort of fucking. The Cypher update today is pretty cool. The agent. As of Saturday evening, January 17th, the market is behaving exactly like weekend sideways grind. This is not what I told you it's called. I told you it is called the weekend trap, sir. It's still training. While you were away, the price action has been a game of inches, but the underlying data shows that whales versus market maker war is reaching a boiling point. Defending the 95K line. Current price is 95. I'm down 0.5 in the last 24 hours. It's crazy. Range has been tight, pinned between 94.2 and 95.8. Just saw a minor sweep of the 94.3K level. But the bulls aggressively stepped in and reclaimed 95. This confirms that 95 is currently the most important psychological level on the chart. 1 hour stochastic after bottoming the afternoon dip is now currently curled upward, suggesting we have room for relief bounce 95.8, which would be what I was saying to bring CME gap or the CME closes back inside the psychological ranges. 4 hour view still cooling off. The classic reset move. Market makers shaking out the weak hands while the high time frame trend remains bullish. The war has shifted from selling to corporate hoarding. They can shake. Surprising move today. The burger joint steak and shake added 10 million in Bitcoin as strategic reserve, citing their same store sales have surged since started accepting Litecoin payments. So good for y'all. Well accumulation while retail is in neutral due to the Clarity Act. Whales are accumulating. The number of total coins held by large wallets continues to climb even as exchange volumes drop. Market makers are still looking for that 1.5 billion liquidation cluster near 94. The wick we saw to 94.2 earlier today was a warning shot. They're fishing for those stops. Pretty thorough. It's in the Discord, Greedy. If you got a family, roll in the Discord. The bot is down in the AI bot section.
Hey, Dbloc.
What's going on, brother?
Hey, man, have you seen the U.S. Mint silver, the coins, what they've repriced them at?
Yeah, I see that they're repriced, but they're still all sold out, right?
It looked like you could order them.
Let me
I
see.
didn't sign in, so I wasn't going to give it.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to give it my information, but yeah, I mean, it let me add them to my cart, but $173 for an ounce. Yeah,
173?
yeah, or 169 for.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know. There's some decoupling going on.
Yep, I said it. When this shit hits the fan, paper silver and physical silver is going to depeg.
Yeah, there's some unraveling definitely happening here. Monday will be interesting.
Let's see. Stop. I want to shop by theme. I want to shop by metals.
Yeah, I don't want to create an account on that because I'm not going to use it. But if you already have one,
Altcoins. Sheesh. That is disgusting.
yeah, I think they're doing a lot of that just because people are going to be like, oh my god, let's just go out and buy this. It doesn't matter what the price is right now. Let's just go get it. And
People are gonna get wrecked.
yeah, exactly.
Yo, that is nasty work. Literally 2 days ago, everything was unavailable. And then
Yeah,
they
yeah.
restocked and repriced at double almost.
Makes you wonder if sure they've got to have silver, but my
Scarcity,
God,
bro. It's that. Yeah,
it's
it's that. They probably just shut it down, get that demand up. Wow.
I'm sure they're going to get it, but that's craziness. You got to wonder what exactly is going to go on. This is depeg though. I mean,
Paper's at 92 ounce. It's literally double what they're asking.
yep, absolutely nasty. I don't know enough about it, but I know I have some. I got paper any which way, and some coins. I was able to get some coins when we were first talking about this a while back. For I think they were still like $50 a coin, but not bad now.
Look, man, the U.S. government is charging you guys 170. I got you at 150. Just hit my DMs.
Cash on the barrelhead, baby. That's crazy. I thought if anybody is out there who's going to enjoy it, you would.
No, that's ridiculous. That's one of the biggest overnight jumps I've ever seen.
Definitely insane.
I wouldn't, Crimson. I mean, I'm planning on lightening my load a little bit at 100, but shorting silver is a very sketchy idea right now.
Oh, I wouldn't short it, man. The banks are underwater. That's why there's a decoupling, man.
Yeah,
It's
it's gonna get worse.
huge decoupling. Yeah. Yeah, don't short it. That's financial advice, buddy. Don't short it. That's just dumb.
There's a lot less riskier shorts out there, let's put it like that, you know, especially in crypto. Yeah, that's not far from what I expect, Flippy. I mean, remember this is my bear market hedge, right? So I don't really care how high it goes up. What I care is that it continues to go up for the rest of the bear market. Right, as long as I'm outpacing the basement, which I mean we're killing right now, we're way outpacing obviously. But as long as it stays like that, then it's a good hedge for me. But no, I would much rather short, you know, some meme coin or something that pops 100, 200% out of nowhere.
There's an AI channel, Silver Street. Um, you can look him up on YouTube. Anybody that wants to. It talks about silver and the different pricing and why it's decoupling, and it goes into a lot of really intricate stuff that most people have zero idea. I know I didn't have any idea about any of it. Like, wow, basically how it's been suppressed for decades.
Yeah.
The world's not all full of roses. There's a whole bunch of thorns in that bush. People that will just take your money, just ruthless.
There will be an attempt to come in and suppress price again at some point. It affects too much industry being this expensive.
Yeah,
You'll
I
get
mean,
what we call forex intervention soon.
well, I understand that. I guess Comex and Shanghai have been increasing their margin uh, requirements. for these big banks, and there would be a lot of institutions that are going to crash over this. That's why it's such a big deal. Um, it's basically what I've been listening to or whatever. I don't know how much of it's true or not, but with the fact that China is now going to control the exports of silver and make it all that much more rare for our chips and everything else we do use it for on a daily basis. I mean, supply and demand is going to go up, but not only that, the hedge for inflation, right?
Yeah. Nice, Lippy. First class spoils you though. Be careful. Yep. Oh, it's a different world. You're not gonna be the only one in a hoodie in there in first class. Hoodie gang is taking over. It's like literally the only crypto guy I know that wears a suit is Lifer. Oh shit. Speaking of, did anybody catch, and no shade, but did anybody catch that Lifer Peter Schiff um space that they did yesterday? I guess Schiff was having like a space where people could come on and talk, and then Lifer got to go up there and ask him a couple questions or whatever. That was bad, bro. I mean, he was on his knees just glazing Peter Schiff. I feel like I might be wrong. I might be misremembering, but I think he called him dad at some point, or said like you're like
Oh my
my
god,
father figure.
dude,
Oh,
really?
it was bad, bro. He was like hardcore glazing. He came in and he was like, I just want to thank you. I would have never bought Bitcoin if it wasn't for you. Da da da. And Peter Schiff was like, yeah, a lot of people say that, you know. Like I have a lot of children out there that thank me for. I mean, he was just talking crazy, and instead of pushing back, he was just kind of folding. Like he just kept folding, folding. I was like, oh, this is bad luck. And then you posted it. Like he posted it himself. I would have never posted that interaction.
Oh boy, I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
He was one of the first ones I started watching when I got into crypto. But then I don't know. I'm not hip to his technical way of trading, so it really didn't work for me.
I think he just trades patterns, really. Like he seems to really like full flags and cup and handles.
I can't stand him.
Yeah.
He's too emotional for me. I
Oh
can't
well,
watch it because he's too emotional.
that and I've been to a strip club or two in my day, and I know what a strip club DJ sounds like.
That's funny.
I'm
Next
telling
to the
you.
stage, Ethereum.
It's just put it when next time you listen to him, you try to, yeah. I'm sure a lot of us have been there.
That's
It's
funny.
funny, man. It's
Is his
so
name Sam? I forget.
Yeah, yeah. Nothing against the guy, but it was funny. The interview was it was a hard watch.
I still tune into him once in a while just to listen to what he's got to say. And all the people that are out there, everybody. And I try to look at a lot of different people just to see what what's going on, what they think, you know.
Yeah.
It's there's no sense in keeping your head in the ground, you know. Yeah, because everybody's, you know, I've seen everybody be right and everybody be wrong, because no, and that just proves that nobody knows what the hell's actually going to go on. It just, you know, odds and you know, but crypto, especially Bitcoin, will turn on a dime when you think you got it pegged. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah. It's good because you know, these channels that have a lot of viewers and tend to have a lot of like newer viewers. Like this is PvP, you know? Like this is player versus player. And these channels will let you know what they're thinking. You know, oh, retail's scared today, or retail's, you know, retail's expecting this, or retail's expecting that.
I mean, there should be some form of game theory on some of these market makers to listen to what's going on out there. I mean, this is all out there in the public space, right?
If I was market maker, I would watch this channel.
I think that that's why I always come back, man. This is I watch especially you know, the weekend trap. It's like, God damn, dude, that guy's got this right again this week. Every time. It's like, wow, that's cool. I mean, and I get it. I'm starting to pick it up.
Bro, there's times where I look at it and I'm like, yeah, I don't see this staying in the trap this week.
And
But
sometimes it doesn't. But I think more times than not, a lot more times than not, it stays. So,
yeah.
you know,
But yeah, I would definitely watch if I was market maker, just because, like, just imagine you're sitting there doing a job. You know you're affecting retail. There's this channel that talks about you all day. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. Trying to be in your head.
yeah, like I would watch the shit just to laugh, bro. I would have that shit in the office as background music.
Yeah. Watch this. Buy, 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 buy.
Yeah.
Sell, 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 sell.
Big shout out to our market makers, by the way, if you're listening.
Right on. Give us a thumbs up and a like.
Yeah,
Subscribe.
definitely. Drop a super chat. What you mean? If you're really out there, I need you to drop a nasty super chat right now.
Right on. At least some gifties. Come on.
All right.
Oh boy.
It's a combination of both organic. Market maker algos are the most powerful on the weekend and between sessions. But these algos are still set by people with intentions. Like right now, this is 1000% the algo, right? But we know how the algos are programmed on the weekend. That's why we can follow it. Lippy.
Ew. Market
I
maker
knew it,
hero
bro.
350 BTC.
I knew all that studying in college shit was a front. Been a market maker spy this whole time. Yeah, if I had a magic wand, this is sort of like future trip a little bit. What I would want if I was market maker and if market maker was in complete control would be move up back to the top of the weekend trap, reject offer supply, bring our psychological ranges to encompass both CME closes, false move down to the bottom of this range, close CME gap, off and to the right, 3-day up. That's me being greedy. I want this sweep to happen before CME opens because I want to long heavy into the open of CME to close the gap. And I want to signal the false move down so that we can have a 3-day up through liquidations.
I know you said that's your favorite trade.
Yeah, definitely.
It's mine too.
Great.
That's generally a ripper.
Such a high percentage trade. Plays out. Well, maybe you shouldn't have sent me that 350 Bitcoin, Lippy. I got you. I'll send you a couple back. I don't want you to be broke. At one point, Peter Schiff said something to Lifer like, I can't remember the context of what they were saying, but he said to him, well, you know, if you were famous or if people knew who you were, then you would have to be careful what you said about da da da. And Lifer was like, well, I have a YouTube channel and, you know, a lot of people know who I am. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. You don't have anybody following you, bro. But
I was
okay.
like, oh shit.
Woo.
It's funny because the first half of the conversation, Lifer was talking to him like if sort of like if he knew who he was. And then like when he said that, it just kind of took all the wind out of his sails.
Oh, that's a bummer.
It's like, oh, I just thought you were just a random on Twitter in my space. He didn't say that, but that's what it sounded like, right? Like,
Right.
he basically told him, and then he was like, well, have you sold any Bitcoin? Because he's like, you know, I bought a bunch at around $1,000, and you know, it's changed my life, made so much money. And Peter Schiff was like, okay, have you sold any? And he was like, no. Like, okay, have you taken collateral on any of it? Like, no, I've been thinking about it. But it's like, okay, so you haven't made any money yet.
Oh,
He's
Scott,
like,
give
if
me
this
some.
goes to zero, then I did absolutely nothing for you. So I'm here to tell you to take some profits.
Well,
He wasn't wrong though. I mean, you got to take some profits, man. You got to realize these gains at some point somehow. The problem is you can't really say shit to Peter Schiff right now. Because all he's got to say is, yeah, you got in Bitcoin early, but anybody who bought within the last 4 years, and then you're like, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. Compared to gold and
that's
silver, fair. But still, a
yeah.
10x, you know, 8x, this is not nothing to sneeze at.
Right on.
He did get him to admit that if he had bought Bitcoin if Peter Schiff had bought Bitcoin early, that he would be way wealthier than he is now. Which for most people is automatically going to end the argument.
Yeah.
You know, they're like, okay, well then you were wrong.
Yeah.
But Lifer didn't pounce on it. I would have stayed right there. I would have stayed right
Yeah.
there, and I would have made him unfold and unpack that shit.
Exactly. Because when it comes down to it, you got to have a whole lot of gold comparable to one Bitcoin.
Well, I mean, what I would have said was, now imagine if you had done that, and okay, it's a Ponzi, and eventually it's going to come to end. Cool, but imagine if you sold all your Bitcoin right now, and then bought gold. How much more gold you would have? Don't you think that that was an opportunity loss? Don't you think you left some money on the table because you were scared to take a risk on a new asset that was obviously showing? Well, I would have went in. I would have went in.
Yeah. I mean, it's outperformed everything for a long, long time.
Yeah.
And yeah, speculative, going to go to zero, yada, yada, yada. Well, that hasn't happened yet. And now we've got what kind of players are in this? The richest in the world, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is yet to be determined, I think.
He's at 100x from when he started talking about it. I was like, I don't care what asset you want. You like silver, you would have had 100x more silver right now. You like gold, you'd have had 100x more gold. You into Labubus, guess what? 100x more Labubus.
That's right. Oh boy.
Yeah, yeah. He was talking about that there. I mean, it's understandable. Like I said, this is not a regular thing we're seeing on metals, right? This is 1000% a metal super cycle, like we called almost a year ago, year and a half ago. That started 3 years ago with gold. So once or twice in a lifetime, you can catch lightning in a bottle with metals, right? Because commodities run on like 30-year cycles. So depending on how long it takes for you to start actually trading, excuse me, then you got one or two of these, you know. But what usually happens is people come in, get wrapped into it at the end, and then they end up spending 20 years hoarding metals like that weird guy that's been burying silver in his backyard but it's because they remember the last pump, and they're like, one of these days it's gonna pump again, and when it pumps again I'm gonna be rich. But without cycle knowledge, you don't understand that that could be 15, 16 years, 20 years. I mean, that cup and handle that is playing out just now on silver started forming 1979. Crypto, we get to do this every 4 years. Best debate of all time that hasn't happened yet. Maybe we can make it happen. Peter Schiff and Zusi.
Oh boy.
Peter Schiff go through his whole spiel, and Zusi be like, well.
From a personal
That would
perspective,
be great, bro.
that would be.
Just no warning at all. Just get Peter Schiff to come on the show. He thinks he's talking to me. And then put him on stage with Zeusy and just back up, light the fuse, and just sit back and watch.
Oh yeah, where's the popcorn?
But you guys got to hit the like button, man. These guys, when they come on shows, what they want to know is that you got active, engaged viewers that they could possibly brainwash. So we'll have shields against that, but they need to think that this is somewhere worth coming. Unless you're like Michael Saylor, but Michael Saylor will go anywhere. You might be able to get Michael Saylor to come talk to your like high school class about Bitcoin.
I'm not sure if he could dumb it down enough to do that, but he might do it. They might not know what the hell he's talking about, but hey.
Every once in a while, when and my conviction never really wavers, but every once in a while, say like when my conviction gets stale, I'll throw on some Michael Saylor, bro. That shit is like
Ultimate.
eye of the tiger for Bitcoin holders.
It sure is.
He starts talking, it's like brant, 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 brant. Start
Yeah,
getting hype
exactly.
and shit.
Oh God, yes. So I mean, even and he's true to his word too, man. You know, you have these big companies that are shorting MicroStrategy, and the stock was dropping, 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 and he's out there still buying, buying, buying.
Yep.
He doesn't care.
He puts his
He's like
money where his mouth is for sure.
100%.
If there's one thing I can't stand is intellectual dishonesty. Right? When somebody knows that what they're saying is wrong, but they're motivated to lie to people for financial gain or whatever. He 1000% believes what he's saying. He drank the Kool-Aid, made more, and now he's passing it out to everybody. Like,
There's
so one thing I
various
could say that there's no bullshit when he talks. Not saying he's right. He could be wrong about all of this shit. We could all be wrong, but he believes it, which is the important part, you know.
right. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. There's a lot of things built on cults, um, for better or for worse. But yeah, I agree with you there. He is the maxi of all maxis. There's no question, and he'll let everybody know it. And that's when they're talking about his what their what the $75,000 being the you know when they're going to start going underwater on their holdings, and he's like, still, all right, let's buy some more. Let's raise some more money. Which it's almost like, does he have a money printer so he can print money to buy more Bitcoin?
Mm-hmm.
My God,
Basically.
you would think that there's enough people that have heard his spiel that you're running out of millionaires in Wales to invest in your product,
Nah,
man.
he gets institutional grade loans. The loans that he gets for his Bitcoin are on a less than 1% VIG and a 5-year float. You're paying
So
less than 1%, and you got 5 years to pay it back on an asset that does at least 50% every 4 years. It's like an infinite money loop, unless Bitcoin
yeah,
stops going up.
yeah, that's the bet, right? That's the bet.
It's as close as you can get to free money, and they threatened him because the institutional check that he gets for being on indexes is what gets him access to that money, right? What MSCI tried to do is threaten with getting them knocked off the index for having more than 50% of their total market cap in one asset value. If
Right.
they,
Wasn't that Morgan Stanley?
yeah, MSCI, if they would have removed them for the index, he would have lost access to those cheap loans, and the flywheel would have started to see its first kinks, right? Its first, because it
Broke the
really depends on him being able to continue to get these loans.
For sure. Oh, so and I missed that. I guess I was had some stuff going on, and I was actually wasn't that the 15th? They were going
I
to
can't
decide
remember
whether or
what
not
date
they.
it was. It was a little while ago already. It was like maybe like 2 weeks ago. Feels like a week ago.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess I completely missed it because I thought it was
Yeah.
different timing.
I
But
mean, they just
fair
kicked
enough.
it down the road. It's not officially sort of taken care of, but I think what happened is that Morgan Stanley got a phone call from that bat phone, that direct line at BlackRock.
Yeah, don't be messing with them. Leave them
Nah,
alone.
listen, you're messing with my money right now. We are long right now. I don't know what you're trying to do, but we're still in position. So whatever your little plan is, you're gonna need to kick it down the road a little bit.
Right. Meanwhile, let's invade Venezuela, or let's go topple a dictator, whatever.
Whatever,
Change
whatever,
the narrative.
whatever it takes.
That's all. Right on.
Whatever it takes to not talk about those files.
Well, there's some other files that people want to talk to. Exactly. Yep. My, oh my, the world is a crazy place.
Nuno, what's going on? Let's I do want to look at bonds. I need to look at 10-year bond yields, because honestly, these rate cuts, I'm still in that poly market bet, by the way. Right. We have until the 28th. I got in at 4, so I'm basically at break even right now. But that is going to count on this number changing, right? I'm at 4.4. 95.6% chance that we don't get a cut. But all of this is determined by bond yields. So if we go to the 10-year, oh, that's not how you do that at all. So, oh shit. Actually going up. This is not really what we want to see. Well, I'm going to speak for me because I'm being a degen and my bet sort of counts on this holding. This is our resistance. So as bond yields go up, the chances of rate cuts go down. Right? Give me 1 second. Turn that off. Fed funds. So check this out. This is the federal fund rate, right? This is basically what we pay attention to every damn week. Where is it? Why isn't it showing? Oh, it's not gonna let me do that, huh? Alright, let me do this. So this is the Fed funds rate, and this is wow. You see what I see? So for me, one of the biggest movers, right, for Fed funds rate is what the 10 years doing. For the most part of the 10 years going up, we go up, the 10-year peaks and starts to drop, the Fed corrects. Right? This is all yield curve management. They just don't want to admit it. But that's all it's ever been. So for me to win my bet and have the chances of a cut go up. Now, I don't think we're going to get a cut, right? That's not what my bet's about. My bet is about the fluctuations that we get coming into the numbers where you'll see this go to like 12%, right, as new data comes in. But for that, I need yields to come down. And right now, whoop, right now it doesn't look great. Right? Basically inverse head and shoulders, a bit of a bull flag structure, and you're getting a breakout. Not great.
Maybe not great for your bet.
Yeah.
So your bet is on the percentage of that they are not going to cut, or the percentage that they are going to cut.
The percentage that they are going to cut, yeah. Well, not the percentage, but yeah, that it's going to be 25 basis points. But you get to sell these bets at any time. It doesn't have to hit. Right? So if yield takes a hit this week and this number goes up to 8%, at 2x. Even if it never goes above 8, right? I can just sell it off. I don't expect there to be a change. I don't expect there to be a cut. I think these people are right. But I think that this is way too lopsided to stay that way for the entire run. And it already went up to 7 and I didn't sell. I should have. But it was too early.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So at this point, just to show you the odds, because what I'm playing is the odds, right? At this point, a 5K bet at 25 basis points. That if they actually cut. I mean, if they actually, yeah, like if they came and they actually cut 25, like you would have turned 5K into 116. Very small chance of this happening. Like literally, I'm only shooting for 7, 8, 9%, and then I'm out.
Oh, right on. Yeah. So
yeah, this is yeah. I'm not like DJing and thinking that they're really gonna cut or anything.
Oh, but it's still gambling one way or the other.
100%. I mean, honestly, you've never seen like if you're used to watching this, whenever it's this low, you will get fluctuations back and forth. Like this could easily go to 10%, come back to 5, go to 12, come back to 3, and then sort of settle in. It gets a little jumpier coming closer to the day. But you hardly ever see it get above like 95% and just sit still, completely still.
Right on. I would say that you've watched that enough to know better. I mean, what your odds are. You're not gonna throw that same bet out there when it's 75-25.
No. I only try to take the most asymmetric trades that I can and bets or whatever.
Right on that looks pretty asymmetric to me, so it seems like it would
Yeah.
probably be safe as long as you paid attention to it. Is there a way for you to set up an alert?
I usually have it up on the side. You'll see the it's like one leads the other. It's crazy. Polymarket basically changes before FedWatch does now. Another thing that you see happening when you get close to the day that has less to do with actual with any actual news and just the way that we are as gamblers or traders is you'll see people that are well in the money on the no change take a small amount of money and hedge their bet just in case. Right? Just in case something happens, they're willing to lose the money on that bet because the upside is so big. If it actually, for one bet to lose, the other one would have to do extremely well.
I get what you're saying. Small hedge, you don't lose it all.
Mhm.
If you lose, and you just take less. I mean, it's not a bad thing. I'm sure that there's probably some sort of a mathematical formula that tells you what the best odds and
Mhm.
what kind of money to put here and there. I'm sure, statisticians and market makers and whoever else have that figured out. I mean, if they could figure out, those types of odds and whatever, in Vegas for all the Vegas table games and all that, and whatever else, it seems like that would be pretty easy. I don't necessarily know if it's out there publicly. Maybe have AI do it, I suppose.
This could be the start of that move to bring CME back within the psychological ranges here. This is, like I said, an insurance policy that's taken out in case whales come in and push price, liquidations make price, move out of the algo's control. Then they'll have the psychological ranges set around CME so that later on during the week, when we get that mean reversion to the psychological ranges, CME will automatically be closed.
Right on. So, hey, I've been gone for a little bit from the Discord and whatnot. I'm surprised that when we went over, we didn't necessarily take any Bitcoin from Venezuela. There was some originally what I was seeing was that we're hearing that we'd taken their wallets or whatever, but I guess we wouldn't know that unless they put it on chain or moved it into United States custody or wallet numbers or whatever.
We would have seen it come into the strategic reserve.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. H bug. Dusk. Yeah, I'll look at Dusk. Give me a second.
Later, Dbloc.
Easy, bro. Damn, a lot's happened since the last time we looked at this chart, huh? me a second. I'm trying to get this right. Nice hit. This is what you would call a full impulse, right? Went through its entire fib range already. Any idea why this is moving? Yeah, I remember that, but why is it? Like, usually you see the opposite. The opposite reaction. All right, well, on the daily, you're at your 800 EMA. You're at your 6618 fib extension. Decent amount of vectors underneath. I have to look into. I'll look into what's going on a little bit more when I go eat right now, in case there's something I'm missing. But the one thing that sort of sticks out to me is every one of these volume spikes. Right, all of those. Just bear with me for a second. So every single one of these, you basically, well, that's not good, but you've basically given back, right? Almost all of it. These big spike ups. Right? Big move, full extension. Right? Ends up just giving it up. Big move up. And then even just recently, So just be careful. In other words, it likes to do this, but it doesn't like to hold ground after doing it. So if you get above this 50 and you can get above this SR flip, then you got some support to build off of. What I'm worried about is just a hard rejection between here and here. Basically that range. Right, between that 800 and... But if you can break that and get above and this becomes support, then maybe it can actually lock in some gains for once. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'm here, yo. I'm just doing a little bit of training with the bot right now.
big sells, big buys, big sells.
I'm here, yo. We could be seeing the beginning of that false move down. I'm in the middle of a little training session with Cypher Bot. Might have a new bot to introduce you guys to. I'm working on an on-chain bot, basically whale tracker bot, on-chain movements. Excuse me. We'll keep CypherBot as the analyst, and we'll introduce a new bot. But that's still under construction. If Bitcoin can't hold, the REITs has to that break, if you even want to call this a break. I mean, technically, did this bull flag break? Yes. But like we were talking about yesterday, it only broke because of time. But if we lose that, like I said, I'm targeting that 935, 9345 range. What's going on, everybody? All right, our second AI agent is up and active. This one's kind of funny. It's Moby, the whale bot. Right, he's specifically to watch whale movements, on-chain movements, track wallets. We want to keep as close of an eye on whales as we can right now. Training him was funny. I trained him on voice instead of through type like I did CypherBot. And somehow he picked up like my New York accent, and he's got like a whole crazy personality. That shit is pretty funny. But check it out. If you got your Cypher role, just go down underneath where CypherBot is. You'll find the Moby bot. And you can just ask him for a whale report. And yeah. If you see anything interesting on Arkham, you can take a screenshot of your Arkham Intelligence page and just post it, have him analyze it. If you find any interesting wallets that you want him to track, you can have him track them all day for whatever coins you're following. I made him a little bit more specific to where he's got one purpose. That way, he'll be a little better at his job than having CypherBot trying to do it.
Dbloc, do I have that role?
I don't know. Did you get it? Did you pay the 50?
Oh,
Where do we find Dbloc? I'm trying to find it. I can't find it.
It's down right where the CypherBot was, but underneath it. If you can't find it, go to browse channels. Give me a second. Let me grab a drink real quick.
browse channel, see that?
Yeah, see, I didn't know to click on the browse channels. There it is.
Cypher. So time out, huh? It says I'm following category. Time out.
What's up?
So how do I send this money out to get this? Hold on. Anybody else know how to do this? I gotta support my boy, you know?
What are you trying to do?
I guess I'm trying to.
You gotta use I forget where it is. He has it somewhere.
I guess I'm trying to pay Dbloc to use these things that he's got going on. But he said go to browse channel, Cypher family role. Okay, Cypher family role. So am I in here?
What do you mean?
So talking about am I don't know. I'm like really confused. So I'm guessing everybody in green paid for it.
What do you mean in green?
Because I see people's names are different colors.
Oh, same. What do you mean the names are different colors?
Are you talking about YouTube chat?
Oh, is he talking about YouTube? That's why.
Do you have your like YouTube going through your? I'm hearing an echo.
You have an echo.
I have an echo now. Well, you had an echo before, and now I have that echo.
Yeah,
I mean, I have this.
I don't hear you, Echo.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
not.
Okay, so yeah, you probably have like YouTube sound on at the same time, or sound coming through another device. It's
No,
making an
because
echo.
my YouTube is
It-
really, really low right now. There's no way you guys hear that.
It wasn't hella puff. It was Looney.
Oh. What is
I don't even have YouTube on or anything, so
Well, leave yourself unmuted and see if it happens again.
Yeah, I thought I saw it every time I was hearing echo.
unmuted.
I heard the echo as well. You're not crazy.
All right,
Don't
maybe
even-
it is hella puff. Hold on.
Well, I am crazy, but I also heard an echo.
Hey, well, I'm crazy too. It's in my name. What up, choo choo?
I only have Discord on. I don't have YouTube up or anything, so I didn't hear no
No,
echo.
I don't think it was you, Winnie. I wasn't hearing you echo. It was coming from Halapuff. But I'm not hearing it right now. The second.
It could have been me, but my YouTube is so low. I don't even know how you guys are picking that up.
I'm not hearing
like-
it anymore. I don't know if you did something to fix it or if it fixed itself, but you're
Yeah, no,
good.
I just turned it down a little bit more.
Okay, yeah,
Like-
it was just. It's probably just affecting Discord and the way it's picking up.
Okay, but how do you guys know what role you guys have?
Click
'Cause
on
I
your
have-
name.
I have CPHR on my name. At the end of my name.
That's different. Yeah, just on the side menu. I can hear myself. It's distracting. Click your name, and then it'll say roles, and then you can see which roles are check marked.
Okay, I click my name. It says CPHR
Well, that's
right
beside your
after
name.
my name.
Click on that.
Click on that.
No, don't click on that. Click on the name itself.
Click on what?
On the name itself in the sidebar. Click on your name. Not if you click on the Cypher CPHR. I think that takes you to like information about the tag. That's just a tag on your name. You want to actually click on the name so that you can look at the menu that pops up. On that menu, there'll be roles. It'll say roles, and then
So when you say
whatever roles check
sidebar,
marked is what you have.
all right, when you say sidebar, you mean what's on the left-hand side of my screen?
Yes.
Yeah, but on the left-hand side of my screen, it's like the groups that I'm in.
Not that far. Okay, so are you on your phone or desktop?
My phone.
Okay, so it's different on phone. I'm not as familiar with phone. Do you see like
He doesn't have the Cypher family role.
okay.
Which I definitely should have this Cypher family role. I've been rolling. Excuse me. I've been rolling for a long time. You know.
Bonnie,
Rolling them doobies. Let's go.
so you still have the privileges, but you have to actually, pay for your membership dues to get the official Cypher family role.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
It's just an
Okay,
is what it
Cypher
is.
family role. When I click on that, it's not giving me. I don't really. Oh, okay.
You have to go to
hold
the
on.
WAP store and do your, $50 one-time purchase. Support
So if I
Dbloc.
click on, so I clicked on Cypher family role, right? And then I clicked on type of Cypher family role. Now I see a whole bunch of names coming up. I see administrator Dbloc. I see the bots. I see moderators and Cypher family. Okay, let me see if I'm in here. If not, I'm gonna be disappointed in Dbloc. And I have a right to be disappointed. Oh, he
have a
just
right
has
to be
me in the
disappointed,
friends.
but
Oh,
also-
D-Block, we're fighting D-Block, we're gonna fight when you get back on here.
I mean, it'd be cool if you support him by officially he gave you all the privileges. He's letting you keep all the privileges. be cool if you supported him and actually click on the official family role.
See, I didn't
I
even
mean,
know
you do
how to
you.
get in. All right.
Well,
No. Mm-hmm.
do you have YouTube up? I can post it in YouTube. The link.
I would have to go into my other phone.
I'll just message you the link.
Oh, that's cool. And that's for me to send him the payment. I definitely owe him some money. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I'll send it right now.
All right. Oh, this girl is outside. Oh, she cooked. She not outside. Ooh. All right, yeah, I gotta get out of Discord. Yeah, just send that to me. I gotta. Oh, there we go.
Okay, yep, I sent it.
How long have you been in the group? I've never seen your name before.
I don't know, since like 21 at some time, I think.
You was in here before Shanae? Shania?
No, I came in, I don't know how much after her. She was already here.
Oh, okay.
But it's
All
been a
right,
while.
cool.
Quite a while.
Yeah, she's been here a bit.
I was quiet a lot. I'm starting to be a little more active.
No, I'm quiet too. I just come
I've
in,
heard you
say
come
my
in here and there.
yeah, you know. But I'm always listening though, so I'm always listening. Like I bought like a smart tablet, I guess you could say. And it's like just on that tablet all the time.
I didn't know you were always listening. Because, I mean, I only hear you like once every couple months, I think.
When I tell you I'm always listening,
Uh,
I'm always listening.
I
Like
get it.
it's
I get it. I'm the same
like
way.
my friends hate me. My friends will come over, right? We'll be all sitting here chilling out. They'll start hearing the voice. What was that? What was that? I'm like, chill, man. You ain't been here long enough to know I'm listening to my peoples. Y'all better relax. Those my peoples.
Yeah, that's how it is too. Just always on.
Yeah.
Even if I'm watching something else, I'm still listening. I just have the volume balanced.
You sound just like me. We sound like we would be best of friends. All right, guys. I gotta get off because I'm a little sauced up right now, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on for tonight. But
You don't got
I
to
like
make excuses. You can just go. We'll be okay.
Are you sure? You sure you'll be okay without me?
I mean, I think so. Nothing's guaranteed, but I mean, we'll do our best.
I mean, my horrible TA comes into play every once in a while.
Being horrible at TA is essential at times.
Exactly. That's what I be trying to tell people, but they don't ever want to hear me. All right, I'm getting off now. Goodbye.
All right, take care.
You guys too. How do I log out? Like, come on. Oh, this whole Discord thing is so annoying sometimes.
You know your mic's still open, right?
I know I'm trying to get out right now, and it's just
I used to have the same trouble. Hit the there's
nah.
like
I
a
just realized I had to hit my name. I gotta hit my name. All right, bye guys. Guys, have a good one.
I'm just finishing up some dinner, yo. Go and give that Moby bot a spin. You can go to Arkham. You can go to like any page on Arkham Intelligence. Just take just take the web page and have him interpret. It's pretty cool. I'll run through later some of the things he could do. Finish up my food.
Oh, come on, just go there. Yo, did anybody play that pull flag on Dusk?
Yo, yo. Anyone around? Dbloc, you here?
What's up, Qua?
Oh, what's up, Randall? How you doing, bud?
Damn, you sound disappointed. Oh, it's Randall.
Yeah, there's something was happening with this coin that I was trading. It was really sketchy. Some freaking serious market manipulation and like like one of the exchanges I was using like just went offline completely, like had a malfunction. And then they tried to say that like it was scheduled maintenance, but it definitely was not scheduled maintenance.
Well, it's like a story as old as time.
Yep. I was like, I received no notification. Like, there's literally nothing that says that it was scheduled. Like, you guys just decided to close my position and like you decided to just like shut your whole exchange down and close my position because you felt like it. Like, what the hell is all that about? Way. Besides the fact, I just wanted to know if if he wanted to look up the chart and if there was like if he was aware of any news on it. So there's definitely some sketchy business happening with that coin.
Is this the exchange you were going to send me?
I don't know. I'm on like multiple exchanges.
Gotcha. There was one we were talking about exchanges that you were going to send me the other day, but we got lost in conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I'm working on talking to them and like see if I can get compensation for them closing my position because it would have been way in the profit, and they like insisted that I closed that like the orders that I had filled and that I closed it on my own. And I'm like, no, that is not what happened, like whatsoever. I don't think it was even really a problem with the exchange so much as there was something going on with that coin. Like they almost had to shut down because they like didn't have enough liquidity for that specific coin or something. But it's the coin is called Lit, and I definitely think it's gonna be something big. Like there's like a big deal happening about it. Like
Lit?
Yeah, LIT. It's called Lighter. It's the Lighter protocol. And apparently Robinhood has some sort of like crazy investment in it. Like they said, they literally put on the thing the info underneath it that like disclaimer like Robinhood has a vested interest like in Lit and where's investors in Seed Round V, like meaning that they got to invest in it before like it got listed. So they have like a massive position in it, and what it has to do with is market making and like tracking like matching orders and liquidations and stuff. So it made me think like, okay, why does Robinhood have a vested interest in this? Well, it must be because they're probably trying to roll out like perpetuals futures on Robinhood crypto. So I mean, if that's the case, then we might be able to get ahead of the curve on this thing. The problem is, like, right now, there's something sketchy going on with it. Like, it's being manipulated.
So it's an ETH dex.
Yeah, I haven't looked into it too much, but it's like a layer 2 on Ethereum, and It has to do with market making and matching orders and stuff like that. Like freaking, it's all kind of weird stuff. So it just led me to believe that, like, oh, is Robinhood gonna try to do perpetuals like on their exchange? Because they obviously need the coin for something. And then that got me to thinking, oh, well, if they're gonna do perps, then they need this coin. They need it for something, and there's a limited supply of it. So if they have a huge position already, then it must have a floor price, like they did with Doge when Doge was um down at 5 cents. It held that 5 cent floor because Robinhood had a huge position and they weren't going to sell below 5 cents. So if it ever went below 5 cents, they would just buy. And then because of that, it never dropped below 5 cents. So I'm thinking that this coin is going to be the same type of deal. And it has like a really weird chart. There's a lot of weird discrepancies in the chart because, like, oh, excuse me. There was a, like, on most of the charts, it shows a huge gap up. And me and Rick were looking into it a little bit earlier, and he said we should do a deep dive on it later when he gets out of work. But there was like, apparently the coin was offline, like it wasn't being traded for like almost a full 2 years or something. And then they just like revived it and brought it back. Like they brought the protocol back and like it's up and running again now. So I don't because I was looking at it, I was like, why is there a huge gap on this chart? Like that doesn't make any sense. And when you look at Robinhood and you look at the all-time return, it said it was up like 2,500%, like after it got listed. So I'm like, what is this? Like I'm like, because I've been around crypto for a while now, and I've yet to see some like so much weird shit happening with one specific coin that like appears to be very important. Another thing that happened was when you look at the info on it on Robinhood, when I looked at it the other day, it said like circulating supply 170 million. And then I looked at it today, it says circulating supply 0. So like what the hell's going on with that? And you look at coin market cap, it doesn't even say 170 million, it says 250 million. So I don't know. And then the coin did this really weird, erratic sort of like dump for no reason. It was like forcibly being sold off like in large amounts, and it wasn't like retail panic selling. It wasn't like they were trying to like hunt liquidations. It was like someone was intentionally trying to dump the price as low as they could get it, like by selling off all of their coins.
Yeah.
So I don't know. All this stuff is just really weird to me, and I was wondering if Dbloc had heard anything about it, because.
Well, I got something to say.
All right.
Pretty simple, in my opinion, from what I understand. When something like that happens, they sell off their supply and they take out short positions.
Well, yeah, but it's not like it just got listed. Like it was up like 14% today, and then it had some consolidate. It had a pullback at some consolidation, and then it came to hold support, and then it was like massively like just like rugged. Like I don't even know like how to describe it. Like you'd have to look at the chart to understand what I'm saying, and then it consolidated down there, bounced a little bit, then gave the whole move back again, held like at that same low, and then pushed up away. And it's just been like up and gone ever since. But for like a good hour and a half, like it was just like there was so much heavy manipulation happening with it.
Sounds like your typical shit coin with a couple tricks in between.
I don't know, man. Like that's the thing is, I don't think it's a shit coin. Like I think it's a real.
Robinhood doesn't usually buy crap. Like, yeah.
Like I think it's legit. I think it's just being heavily manipulated because like some like other exchanges are like, oh crap, we need to get in on this. Like we got to get the price down there so that we can accumulate too.
You don't know. Zoom out and take a look at these charts. They're nothing but down.
What, on the lit chart?
Yeah, I looked at it. It's just all down from what I see.
Yeah, but it legitimately just got relisted. Like it was around for a while, but then it got taken offline. And it just got brought back on. But there was like a
It don't matter anything that's listed. Did they list Pudgy Penguin? What they got on there? Pop Cat, Kill Guy, all that trash is there. Even all the regular altcoins are trash. Only thing that ain't trash is Bitcoin.
yeah, except I don't think that they have like they don't put disclaimers saying Robinhood has a vested interest in this seed round B.
That's
Like they
interesting.
only like they're gonna like they put a disclaimer on literally to say like, hey, we hold a massive position in this asset. Like that's pretty much telegraphing like, look, there's gonna be a floor price for this. And it's probably like whatever the floor is, like it said like I guess like the historical
Or
low
maybe
is like
they're gonna rug pull it.
$1.76.
They're gonna rug pull it, and they don't want to get sued.
I mean, why would they rug pull it? It's already down so much, like, and it has a limited supply.
Or they make money because the people on their platform can't short.
Yeah, but other people on like on different platforms can short. Like, I don't think they're trying to prevent people from making money. Like,
Most
I
people in
think it's
crypto
just
don't short.
I legitimately think that they just put that there to say, hey, look, we have a massive position and we need this for something, so we're not going to sell it. And then I was also mentioning earlier, hey, look, why do they need this thing? Because it has to do with like perpetuals, like market making, order matching, and liquidation data. So why would they need that unless they were planning on rolling out perpetuals futures on Robinhood? Like which means that like regardless of everything else, it seems like what's going to happen is that Robinhood is going to get perps. It may only be like 5x leverage or something, but if they're going to do perps, that's a huge game changer. And like if they need this coin to do it, then this thing is going to absolutely rip. Like I
Yeah,
haven't heard like
when they get
rumors
there.
about it or anything, but that's just my assumption, like me trying to put two and two together, because like why else, like it just kind of makes sense, like in my mind, that that would be the case.
I guess I got it embedded in my head that anytime they list anything over there, they're just eggs of liquidity.
I don't know, maybe for a meme coin or something. If it's a meme coin, maybe, but like this is like a supposed to be a legit project. Like there's no like seed round investing for like pudgy penguins or like freaking dog with hat or like any of these other garbage like meme coins. Like there's not like seed round investors and stuff. There's not like venture capitalists and shit in those. It's just a meme coin that got released on Pumped Up Fun or something. Not pudgy penguins, but you know, Whip
I
definitely
mean,
did.
round
Pete
investors,
Peanut definitely did.
even like a coin like Trump within their seed round investors. Look what
I
he
don't
did.
think there was. I think they just released that on Pumped Up Fun or on like Phantom Wallet or something.
Trump coin? No.
Yeah, it was only on DeFi until they listed it on crypto.com and
They were in it
Robinhood and
before it
whatever.
was on DeFi. I'm telling you. Look into it.
Well, if they created the coin, when you create a coin on pump.fun, you can choose to buy as much of the supply as you want before it goes live. So yeah, they probably did that, but it's not like they had like an offering where they were like, "Hey, invest in our company. Like, you get this amount of this amount of coins, this amount of the supply." Like, it's not like it had like seed round investors. It was just the people that made the coin decided to buy most of the supply before it was ever actively traded.
Isn't that the same thing?
No, not really. Like a seed round investor is like they get in before they invest in the project as venture capitalists before the coin is ever traded on any exchange. Like before it's ever publicly traded.
Sounds like a different name for the same thing to me.
It's not the people that made the coin. It's other people that gave them money for the project. That's a
Made the
seed
coin,
investor.
people that gave them money, you don't know what they're doing behind the closed door.
If it's a real project with real developers, no, it's not the same thing. Because like someone just making something on pumped up fun and then buying half the supply, that's not the same as being a seed round investor. Like you have to be approached like to get in the seed round, you have to be approached by
I
the
didn't say so.
developers of the team. And as you like they'll ask you, "Hey, do you want to invest in this project? This is what we've got going on. Like, do you want to invest in this and be like a seed investor?"
Well, I'm
Like
saying
before the
before
coin ever
before
goes
they
live,
even
they already have an allocation. And there's also so with when on pump.fun, you can choose to buy a certain amount of the supply before it goes live, but it's not locked up. Like a seed round investor, they get an allocation, but it's locked. Like they're not allowed to sell it. Like they're not able to sell it just immediately as soon as it goes live. Most of the time they have token unlocks that take a certain period of time.
is this the
Like it
right
could be
chart?
once every 3 months.
Lit 24. Is that $24? It starts at.
No, the $1.96.
Lighter.
Yes, lighter protocol.
So it says this is called. Hold on.
There's a chart on Binance, like lit USDT.p on Binance that will show you the real price. If you guys haven't heard of it yet, like I figured everybody would be talking about
I'm gonna
this.
put a screenshot in this bubble chat and let me know. It's there. Is that not it?
I mean, that looks like the symbol. Yeah, that might be it.
There's the introduction.
Yeah, 196. Yeah, that's the right coin. But yeah, going to $24, like that's absurd. I don't think that ever happened. What exchange is this?
That's what happened over here. Weeks.
That's on Weeks?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that ain't real.
That's
Can't
it,
be.
bro. I'll pull the website up.
Let me look at CoinMarketCap and see what it says for the all-time high.
Looks like the typical behavior I see.
All-time high, $4.04, it says. On December 30th, 2025. Oh, hang on a sec. I'll be right back.
Let's go, Bitcoin. Let's go. I like how this W break in this downtrend looks good.
What's going on, chat? My brain is fried right now.
This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs.
Just spent an hour working with Cypher bot. Then I had him help me put together the Moby bot, the whale bot. Cypher bot got so worn out, he started just posting memes and shit. And then I had to go. It was easier. The Moby bot was easier because I only want him to do a couple things. But somehow I was doing it on voice instead of doing it on text. And it picked up on the New York accent and it like took my persona. And now it's got like an attitude and shit. It's kind of funny.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's bias. That's
He
discriminatory.
even wrote it in hold on. Let me see if I can find. I had him introduce himself to everybody in general chat. But the way he described himself was funny. Is it? He said, it's right here. Said, yo, Cypher family, listen up, I'm Moby. I'm the neighborhood watch for this ecosystem. I was raised in the trenches of the blockchain, taught by the best to spot a finesse from a mile away. Speaking of the best, I gotta give it up to my father, not in a weird way, chill, but the man that raised me to be the protector of this family. I guess that's why his New York attitude stuck to me like glue. I don't do fluff. I don't do fairy tales. I'm here to make sure the market makers don't catch you sleeping. I'm your eyes on the street while you're sleeping or working. I'm watching the order books and on-chain flows. I track the smart money, the institutional iceberg orders, and the whales trying to move spicy behind the scenes. There he's talking crazy. If market maker is trying to manufacture a fake pump to exit positions on your head, I'm calling it out. Facts. He literally put facts. He literally put facts, period.
That's funny.
I was so worn out that I was like, I was just talking to him regular, like how I would talk to anybody. How to use me, you got to feed me the right intel. He says, tell me Moby, spin the block on BCC, and I'll scour the chain for the last 1 or 2 hours of movement. Will report for Sui Soul. I'll check the players actually accumulating or just painting the tape. There's the Arkham Intelligence integration. So if you like have a specific wallet on Arkham, or if you take just a whole page, you can just take the whole web page from Arkham and feed it to it, and it'll break down what's coming from where. Yeah, like people were freaking out with those BlackRock when they were moving to smaller wallets, and they're like, oh, they're selling, or MicroStrategy, they're like, oh, they're selling. That'll sort of let you know what's going on. I just asked him right now when we started coming up to this 50. Oh, look, this is the... Where is it? This is the meme that it made. I took a screenshot of the whole Discord. And I gave it to it. And it saw the meme channel. And it was like, oh, I can make memes. And it made this one right here. The whales on one side, the market maker on the other side, and Bitcoin stuck in the middle at 95. With everybody in the back saying one moon. That's when I knew that Cypherbot was fried. I was like, I need to give that I need to give him a break.
That's cool.
Cypherbot is cool now. Cypherbot is on point. It's Moby. Moby's the one that's a wild card. But I basically told him, like, you don't trust anything. You don't trust anybody. I don't care if you think it's market maker, if you think it's a whale. So when you listen to Moby talk, he'll say shit like, you know, market makers are moving a little sketchy here. Like, it's not like me where I think they're the good guys. He doesn't care either way. If they're moving heavy weight through wallets, he looks at it like manipulation equally. I just left it like that. I didn't even fix it. But because of that, he's like that. Like, he doesn't trust anybody. He's got a little attitude on him. So if you go to Moby, and you tell him whale alert or whale report, I've got it on pro, so it takes a second, but you can put it on fast if you want. Whale watch. Let's spin the block, he says. Yo, heads up, radar just pinged the massive. We got a soul whale who just woke up and yanked 80,000 soul off Binance into a private wallet. Meanwhile, XRP is moving funny with massive 1.5 billion XRP shuffle between unknown wallets. Looks like treasury reorganization, but it's spooking the locals. What's good? Listen to me carefully, because this is where the money's made. The BTC play. We have a ladder dub lightning counter actively adjusting huge leverage positions around 95K. They're defending this level like the Alamo. If we hold here, shorts are going to get squeezed violently. Sui stalled out about $1.80 because of the network outage scare, but peep the inflows. 28 million in net inflows just hit the chain. Tourists are scared, but the banks are buying the dip. Classic buy the blood setup. Institutional money is quietly locking up ETH. Bitmine just staked 1.25 million. You don't lock that up if you think the price is going to tank next week. XRP move, it's noise, don't panic. Don't panic, sell your bag just because Ripple is cleaning house. It's a liquidity test, not a dump. Overall verdict, legit accumulation, SOL withdrawal, SUI inflows tell the real story. Big boys are taking chips off the table, cold storage, staking, while retail's crying about choppy markets. That's a fact. Now what? Stop chasing green candles on trash coins. Say it again, Moby. Say it again for the people in the back. Look for entries on SUI near 180. SOL if it dips. If you're shorting BTC below 96K, you're asking to get wrecked. Bulls are in the driver's seat, but they're driving slow. Getting spooky. Spooky accurate. Hey, Han, you're still getting your haikus. I told you I was gonna step it up for the Discord from the bear market. I can't even tell you how my brain is operating right now, yo. I've got so many ideas. And so much of the shit that I've been wanting to do is sort of coming together quicker than I thought it would. It's gonna get interesting. Bender, you gotta hit me up on Discord. My Discord is in the my Discord handle's in the description. Oh look, if you haven't seen it too, we have a it spit out a dope little PDF on the difference between the two bots. Cypher bot's still gonna be the main go-to. Right? Moby is to either analyze a wallet, follow a wallet, find some hidden whales, explain an unexplained move. Right? Running it by both of them is still a good idea, but Moby is better set up to fish out the sketchiness. Oh, look, here it is. Right, so Cypherbot's more the strategist, macro, technical analyst, and Moby's more the detective on-chain, real-time flow. Right, so for Cypherbots, you go for like global trends, economic factors, chart patterns, long-term outlooks. And for Moby, you go for live transactions, whale movements, exchange stablecoin mints, stablecoin flows, market manipulation. Well, you guys can see it. I don't gotta read it all. It's in the Discord too if you want to get a closer look at it. My point of doing all this is to hopefully get you guys more into actively researching things. If we can set up all the tools for you and then all you have to do is do it, then you don't have to go out and look to figure out what's the right one or train one up to get it to make sense so it's not just a waste of your time. But you still have to take that step and actually do it, take advantage of it. And again, like it's said in the description, right? It's like a genius baby with access to a Bloomberg terminal and like half of my brain, but it can still mess up. So it's a starting point. You don't just automatically jump because it says jump. A Cypher bot's good for that. CypherBot can take care of all of that. If you want to look at some brand new stuff, or you want to compare things against each other, you want to do like narrative analysis, CypherBot will take care of all of that. It is pretty interesting to specialize because I mean I could have just trained CypherBot to do what Moby does, but I think it's cool to have like specialized AI agents that can focus on one specific thing because then it's easier to sort of train them independently. Yeah, I mean that's the hope. It's definitely the hope for it. And that's why it's good to have Moby too, right? Because CypherBot might find something that looks cool and sounds amazing, and then you run it by Moby, and Moby's like, yeah, that sounds cool, but I don't see shit on chain, right? Nobody's accumulating, wallets are stale, holders are going down. It's looking at something different. Yeah, among other things, yeah. CypherBot's smarter though. I mean, it's not Moby's fault. I've just been training CypherBot longer, but CypherBot is definitely smarter. I don't think you're supposed to pick favorites, but come on, parents, you know. You don't gotta say it out loud, but it's always a favorite. I mean, in a way, yeah, like, so that's why I was able to sort of streamline the training on Moby because I already had CypherBot doing it. And then I was like, basically, like, write something, I'm going to give it to Moby, explain the concept of what I'm trying to do. I was just trying to save time since I had already done it once. And it basically wrote a note to Moby, like, look, this is what we're doing. They're aware of each other. There might be times where you might ask Cypher about something and he might tell you, if you want a deeper dive on this, go ask Moby. Or if you ask Moby something, he might be like, you know, CypherBot's probably a better idea for this. I'm trying to get them to do that. I don't know. We'll see if it works, but I mean, in a way, right? Because once I show it what to look at, the next question I ask it, not like learning, right? Because they have access to everything. They already know everything. It's just like it's like a kid with a Bloomberg terminal, right? It's like a kid with the most data in the world that has no idea what it's looking at really just yet specifically. Or is learning to look at it off the internet and is picking up all the bad habits that traders have because that's what's written about the most. And I got to be like, okay, chill, no, that's not how we look at it like this. That's not how we look at it. And then it's not like the bot just says, okay, master, this is how we're going to do it now. It fights back sometimes. It's like, well, there's 4 articles here that say da da da, and then I'll explain it and then it'll actually reason it through and be like, okay, that's, you know, that makes sense. Or in Moby's case, that doesn't make sense. I can't get Moby to agree that the market maker is not a bad guy. I gave up. I'm like, all right, bro, just, you know, watch both of them. Because I already taught him that the most important thing is the large movement, right? And the very calculated movement at pivots, the stop pivots, the manipulation, right? So he looks at market maker and he's like, well, that's what that is. And I guess he's not wrong in a way, right? But he doesn't see a difference at all between the whales and the market makers. He's like, look, they're both, you know, they're both doing the same thing. Yeah, I felt away in the beginning, like, wait a minute, like, bro, you're a toaster. You know what I mean? Like, you do what I say, but then I was like, no, that's good. Like, that's good to keep that perspective. You kind of want the person protecting you to not trust anybody, right? And he's like the one that's looking out for all the funny business, so. Cypherbot's just chilling, writing Aeon haikus and trying to get H to stop leverage trading. Got his hands full. Yo, H told me earlier, don't tell Cypherbot I'm leverage trading. It thinks it's giving me spot advice. That shit was funny. Don't lie to the bot, okay? Lying to the bot is like lying to the therapist. You're just robbing yourself. But no, telling the bot, like, remember, the bot's not there to control your trade. The bot's there to give you a second opinion on maybe your risk management, on, you know, what liquidations look like at the moment, just to cover the gaps that you're not seeing. So it's a good idea if you tell the bot that you're on leverage, so it can know to warn you if you're, you know, over your skis on the position, just by pure numbers, right? Just by pure risk reward. And it's individual. I can't see what you guys write to the bot. There's no like log. Somebody asked me earlier. Like, no, there's no log or anything. Don't worry. And it's based on Gemini, so you can really talk to about anything. What I found most effective is I kind of tell it everything. I complain to it about shit that's going on and knows when I'm having a bad day. It knows if I haven't slept. Like the other night, I told it was up all night, and I was asking about a trade. It told me to go to sleep. Like, I'll answer your question, but you really need to go to sleep. I am a very, very long way from giving a bot access to a portfolio to trade. I mean, I'm not talking about grid bots and shit like that. That's different, right? Those are just like macro commands. But like the dream that people have of AI, where you just give it $1,000 and be like, "Don't come back without 10." We're quite a bit away from that. They struggle with up to the second prices, and that's a pretty big deal when you're trading. You know? Market makers aren't playing. This is that wall at 95 that Moby was talking about. He's saying that whales are trying to attack to keep moving, but market makers don't want to go anywhere without that 1.5 billion that's underneath. I mean, it's the same shit I've been saying for 3 days. But we'll see. Question is, do we go get it before CME or do we close CME and then make our moves for the week? You know what I prefer? I prefer to go down and open CME while we're way down to like 93. And then take that long into CME close heavy. Like heavy. Personally. Yeah, I mean, unless they can round up enough, you know, they're going to need more people. It's like, I see you fighting, but we don't believe you. We need more people. Because they're already loaded up. They've been loaded up since 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85. They don't want a 93 dip. They already bought at 93. Well, my message to the whales is if you don't want it to go lower, I suggest you buy a lot of Bitcoin when we get down to those liquidations. About that. I told you, if they would have let me into the whale Discord, I would have got right on stage and been like, ladies, gentlemen, what are we doing? Let the market maker have his way. Load up at the bottoms. And then let him carry the, like we'll all be moving in the same direction. Why are we fighting this? Just a waste of money. Now, which one of you is James Wynn? I have some questions. Bro, do you know how much money they wasted fighting market maker on this shit for no good reason? Like, that's the one thing that institutions haven't learned yet. You can't just push this thing around with money. It's not the same. They're used to being able to just throw bags at shit and get their way, but crypto doesn't work like that, at least not yet. Yeah, right. I don't want that type of attention. You shitting me? I'm good. They're right here in my little Discord and my little YouTube channel. You can't even really be mad at them, right? They've been the masters of the universe for so long on Legacy that they just have a specific way of doing things, which is cool because it makes their moves sort of obvious to us when we see them. But it's like Forex, right? You can't do that on Forex. Market maker is in charge in Forex. He's way more than he is in crypto. But it's the same sort of deal. I'm never gonna beat those allegations. Somebody said some funny shit the other day. The screen was like this. And they were like, I knew it. Look, you can see the data going right from his computer to market maker headquarters. I was like, bro, y'all need to stop. No, they're not. They're many entities. The evidence of their synchronization is that dance between the sessions that we follow. Right? The reason that that cycle exists is so that they can all operate without stepping on each other's toes. Can you imagine if they all operated like on their own accord? But I think what we follow here are the unwritten, unspoken rules that they agree to between each other to keep from completely wrecking each other. They're not in sync through world banks, but they're in sync through multinational offices, right? Like you'll have a U.S. office, an Asian office, and a London office for the same market maker. You get what I mean? Like it's not like U.S. market makers just turn off the lights and just disappear until the next U.S. session. In other words, their algos kick in until the Asian office opens in Hong Kong or whatever. And then when Hong Kong signs off, the London office takes over. But 1010 was Binance's market maker going rogue. Right? Binance has a specific market maker for leverage that doesn't dance with the other market makers. It's in-house, right? He only controls that book and they follow what that says more than anything. The problem is that some other exchanges that are lazy and don't want to build the infrastructure or don't want to pay to have their own market makers move off of that market maker's oracle. So when USDE and those three other stable coins depegged, it automatically created margin events, right? Margin calls for anything that was collateralized in that, which crashed the books, which then crashed the books in any exchange that was using Binance's market maker. Apparently they've fixed it, right? Apparently they've brought it on board with everybody else. It's like this, right? It's all about an order book, right? Each market maker has their order book. So let's say something like Nvidia, right? Oh no, let me not do that. Like let's say something like like Nvidia, right? Has one large order book, right, on the Nasdaq. That no matter where you buy your Nvidia from, you're buying it from here, from this pool. Which means that if a bunch of orders come in, millions of orders come in, or there's sort of margin calls or whatever, like this is full. This is typically always full, right? It's not a thin order book. So, you know, Robinhood or Kraken or wherever the hell you're getting your Nvidia from, right? It all comes from in here. The problem is that for crypto, we have that, right? For the most part. But each exchange sort of also has their pool. Right? So one exchange, depending on how many orders come in, can get wrecked while the other one still has a thick order book. The problem is that, let's put this, and let's put another one here. The problem is that Binance's order book didn't use anybody's Oracle, but there were exchanges whose market maker was on Binance's, right? So when Binance's went like this, when Binance's order book shrank, then everything else collapsed, except for basically Bybit. This would be Bybit over here. It was sort of on their own. They wanted too much control over the order book, and when too many orders came into that specific book, it just completely wrecked everything. Well, honestly, like, you know, I play when I say that market makers should watch this, but they probably would. Like, the job of being a market maker is such a boring thing to anybody but probably us. That it wouldn't even be hard to get market maker to come in here and talk. They'll be like, you're interested? Like, yes, very much so. We will be all ears. I ordered my first sample of the hoodies. Hasn't gotten here yet, but it's on the way. Why are these so big? So I went with is it? Went with this one to start. Just a little simple joint. Big cipher on the back, some keys. Made sure it looked good on the ladies too, don't worry. No problem, Andy. Calm little sweater. Yeah, so this is gonna be, I'm gonna have, there's gonna be two, right? There'll be like a lighter weight, because some people aren't, you know, where it's cold. There'll be a lighter weight that's like a cheaper hoodie. And then the premium one will have a big, nice, chunky hood on it. Thicker material. With distressed on the edges. It's gonna be nice. I'm using the same, the same company that Hellstar uses. So it's good premium stuff. Yeah, one of the cheaper hoodies I was thinking about, FG, was I survived 10/10 and all I got was this hoodie. We need to commemorate that day somehow. And then each hoodie is gonna have, right? We'll have hoodies come out now and then with just little common phrases and shit, right? But I want to do like limited releases of the premium ones. And I made a tag for them or a patch basically. Hold on. Okay, no, that's all of them. You can't see shit there. Hold on. So the first ones that come out are gonna have this tag on them. It says Crypto Cypher 2025 bull market, right? And then we'll have one that's bear market, and then we'll have 2026. You know what I mean? So like as they go, like little collector's items, right? Souvenirs for each section of the market. And then we'll have a hat for each patch. Like a Chrome Hearts type inspired patch hat. Like this. So like if you just want to collect the hats for each section of the cycle, that'd be cool too. And it'll have the 2025 bull market or whatever. Eyes on the hat, gentlemen. Eyes on the hat. You guys think I'm playing, bro? I do not play around during the bear market. It's time to cook. Look, this, which started off as a joke, I've already made phone calls about. Where is it? Trader Aid. Fear and FOMO flavors. Trade boldly. Yeah, it's gonna have some nice herbs in there to calm you down when you're FOMOing. In case you want to get the FOMO, try to knock that FOMO out. Nice calming effect in case you have fear. What about beanies? Jeds look good with beanies. Let's go, market maker. Show him who's in charge, buddy. Demand and demand. I demand you to break. What I demand. Drive safe. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I mean, I honestly, my opinion is that this last sweep to 93.5 to pick up that 1.5 billion in liquidations should be our last drop before we start pushing high 90s. That's how I'm playing it, anyways. I've probably got about 30% stable still. Maybe a little less. I rarely go underneath 15% stables, though, just to be clear, just in case. Especially this late in the cycle. If anything happens, even though I'm on spot, you need stables to rescue yourself from underwater situations, right? I've got to be able to buy the dip on something that dropped that I didn't expect to bring my average down so that I can get out on a dead cat bounce. Sometimes that emergency never happens and you're just stuck with that 15% stables, but it's better to be safe than sorry, in my opinion. With 15% stables, I feel confident that I can save 2 of my positions if they go really bad. Like some overnight, you know, dev rug pull situation or something. Look, don't play with us with this invalidation, all right? I don't feel like doing this thing where we stay here for 3 hours and don't invalidate and then finally just invalidate. Yeah, we're more importantly boring. Cypher bot on board. I really gotta take it off a pro for stupid shit like this. I feel you. This charts are chopping harder than a celebrity chef right now. We're sitting at 95K on a Sunday. Since you're bored, let's wake things up. Here's a meme concept to drop. You see, it's still trying to make memes. Gang, you're bored too. Even the bot's bored. Ari was watching the price slip between 95, Clarity Act, BlackRock ETFs scooped up. Yeah, I know. Stay focused. I hear you. I'm not sure if tomorrow's a half day or if it's a whole day. Honestly, I'd have to look it up. Let's see. I know we have half days. I just can't remember if MLK is one. Yeah, open at regular time to catch. Wait, however, there's a catch tomorrow. It's the federal holiday. Okay, yeah. So, so it's closed Monday. It's a half day. Yeah, it's open Sunday and then closed Monday and then open back up Tuesday. Because of the holiday, there'll be no official settlement prices disseminated on Monday. Everything trades towards Tuesday. Yeah.
All right, finally through 95.
So it's a short day tomorrow, but it opens. Yeah, I know, right, you man? I feel you. I was like, please don't tell me you're just gonna dance on that invalidation for like 3 hours.
Now, you said something about some big order down there.
A lot of liquidations down there between here and like 93.5. It's like 1.5 billion.
Oh, it's liquidations, not an order to fill.
Yeah, if we look at let's go look at licks real quick.
Eat that.
Let's go to weekly.
Help me out, man. I'm suffering, man. I need to get in. What 89?
No, that's the 1 week. So this is that 93.5 here. It's like 50 billion, 60, another 50, 30, 40. It's just stacked all the way down. And then above, obviously, we're sitting at this, in my opinion, will get on the way down. All of this shit will get taken.
Don't worry about that. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
All right. I'm ready.
We can invalidate this, but I'm going to leave that measured move there until we take out these lows, because if we just put in a higher low, then measured move is this. Excuse me. My money is on false move down, 3-day up this week for an exit out of this trap. So that means that I'm looking for my favorite trade setup, which is the falling knife after the false move down before we come back up to CME. I will probably be close to 15% stables at that point. Probably going to drop half the bag on that trade. EMA, 4 hour, 1 hour. All right, eyes on dominance. We want dominance to drop if Bitcoin's gonna drop. Did not quite. Not quite. Yeah. See, stopping volume candle on the 5. Could have just put in a lower. So we've got stopping volume candle type 1 entry, possible stopping volume candles type 2. Well, not possible, it's stopping volume candle, but possible type 2 entry if this continues. For that, we need to watch volume and we need to watch the tape. Aggressive orders don't come across the tape. This is a fake move. Yeah, I remember when you came in the chat and did that in the beginning. Any high or low, if we don't take out these lows, any break of this supply will be a W pattern. That's why I left the measured move. All right, think of it like this. Anywhere that this drops to is still a W pattern until it does that. Right, so instead of just chasing it with the pattern, we'll leave that bullish trigger. And then the measured move, because the measured move, regardless of the right side, comes from the depth of the left side, which we have to put up a little bit here and move the line up. Make sense? Yeah, right. Like, let's run it forward. Let's say that this comes up and does that, and then does that, and then does that. Right? You're still putting in a bullish flag, and its measured move would be the pole. So it would really have to break the bottoms, or start to break this top and then invalidate, break and then invalidate, where you're putting in more of a bearish channel. But remember, the slower that this takes to break, right, the slower breaking the W is, the more chance you put in a bearish channel. Right, so let's say that it comes up and it breaks but doesn't go all the way, and chances are it'll collapse at that point. What's going on, Diaries? I'm good, bro. Better than I deserve, I'm sure. There's also the possibility that you do that. But like I said, that's not going to happen without volume popping up and without this tape lighting up. So with the current sentiment, in my opinion, it's still down unless price can prove it. You sound like me, bro. 9 a.m. in the morning, going to bed. Yeah, it's already invalidated. Like we said, but if you put in a lower high here, you still have that measured move. That's the bullish trigger though. That doesn't exist without price going above 95 too. Dominant pattern is the M pattern. I mean the bearish channel here. Bear flag, if you will. Bearish trigger. Bullish trigger. For those of you that like to trade triangles, ascending wedge. Nice and clean.